Our Buy Brandon campaign is a way for the chamber to put some excitement into our residents and our community about how important it is to spend your dollars here in Brandon.
The Buy Brandon campaign is very important for the city of Brandon. Here in South Dakota, most cities rely heavily on sales tax, much more than in other states. Without sales tax, we wouldn't be able to operate. You wouldn't have people plowing your snow. You wouldn't have a police department. You wouldn't have parks or park improvements. So it is essential that people buy in town. The more you buy in town, the more local sales tax comes into our coffers, the more things that we can do to improve your quality of life in Brandon.
Last year's Buy Brandon campaign went excellent. We did really good with the sales tax revenue, which now this year we get to reap the rewards of everyone buying Brandon.
Sales tax revenue was a little over $3.3 million last year. It was an increase over the previous year, and we have continually increased each year. We use that money for park improvements, such as the Sunrise Playground surfacing, the transit bus system. Last year we did also buy a new bus. Our original bus was getting aged and old. We also use that for debt service and some equipment for different departments. With the money we bought a plow truck, which helps plow our streets in the winter months, and we also bought a loader.
One of the upsides to closing the pool this summer is we planned on doing a $1.6 million renovation down at the pool to include a new kiddie pool, some play features in the pool, as well as upgrading some equipment, expanding some of the lounge areas.
The Chamber's $5 challenge goes hand in hand with buying Brandon. It's as simple as just making it a priority to spend $5 a week right here in Brandon. By spending $5 extra a week, it does make a huge impact in our community. If you live in Brandon, like myself and my family do, I challenge you to make it a priority to spend your dollars right here in our community.
second round, we'll have Brandon Valley Senior Recognition Day, and then we will go on with the third round of matches. Fans, we ask that you stay in the bleachers, please. Do not walk across the floor at any point, but in the hallway to cross if you need to. Concessions are available, as well as restrooms out in the commons. At this time, I would ask that you please rise, remove your hat or cap, place your right hand over your heart, as Brandon Valley student and manager Emily Outland sings our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red banners bursting in air came through the night as our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave over the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good morning, Lynx TV viewers. We're here this morning at Brandon Valley Gymnasium to watch 5 teams from across the state of South Dakota compete in various duels this morning. My name is Craig Pressler. I've got my son Ryan here to help us in this production today. We're hoping that you can enjoy some top-notch wrestling. Of the 5 teams, 3 of them are currently ranked in the Dakota Grappler rankings. Brandon Valley 1, Mitchell is currently 3rd, and Rapid City Central, I believe, is 8. So right now, Rapid City Central on mat 2 is beginning their duel. 2 ranked kids here at 106. Brandon Valley will soon be... Brandon Valley will be taking on Dakota Valley here in just a moment. Doing a quick table check there on mat 1. Get things rolling. Starting weight is 152. Excuse me, it's not 106 on mat 2. Starting weight is 152. And then they'll go each round, they'll add 1 to that. So it's number 1 ranked wrestler from Rapid City Central on mat 2. Currently looking for a fall. TJ Morrison. And he does earn the fall there on mat 2, picking up 16 points for Rapid City Central. Looks like they're set to go on mat 1 now at 152 with Grayson Bortnam from Brandon Valley, a freshman. His opponent from Dakota Valley is Lake Kistner, a sophomore. Leg attack there by Grayson. Hard sprawl by Kistner. Grayson's looking to secure that single leg. He's getting around the corner, which is good. Kistner still fighting hard with good hip pressure. And the break for a stalemate. Referee on mat 1 is Rod Fortian. Apologize if I mispronounced your name. Bortnam back in on the single again, switches to double, and he does secure the 2-point takedown. So it takes an early lead, first period 2-0. Got good pressure, keeping him flat as he's going. He's got a hard cross face, but Kistner counters. And he does break free. Scores now 2-1 in favor of Bortnam. And he's attacking again on that same single leg, switches to double. Kistner does have good hip pressure this time. And that's the end of round 1, or period 1. Scores 2-1 Bortnam. Nice lift return from Bortnam. And they're off the mat. Bortnam remains top position. Nice pressure there from Bortnam, breaking him down early, working to get a bar, arm bar. There's a good hard cross face. And he's working here close to back points, and he is getting counts. Got a 2 near fall there. Most people refer to that move as the butcher. Real good pressure here on top. And working for that same maneuver again. And there he secures, almost had the cradle locked up, but not quite. Doing a nice job here on top, managing this period and looking for near fall again. He's close. Now he's getting counts again. Got him there for a 3 near fall for sure, if not a fall, and there he secures the fall. Nice win for Grayson here to start the day off for the Lynx. Earned 16 points for that fall. Always different here now this year with the COVID restrictions. No shake hands. Here's Isaac Klinkhammer for the Lynx. He's currently ranked number 1 in the state. He wins by forfeit. So Lynx are now up 12-0. Dakota Valley is a depleted lineup right now. They only have 6 wrestlers, so team score is really no doubt. Lynx pick up another forfeit there. Lucas Slack at 170 and Dominic Tucker at 182 for the Lynx. Also will receive, oh, excuse me, it looks like Dakota Valley has a wrestler they're sending out here. I'll get his name. At 182, it's an 8th grader from Dakota Valley, Isaiah Hoffman. He'll be going up against Dominic Tucker currently ranked third in the state for Brandon Valley. Dominic is junior. Early takedown from Tucker. Aggressive attack right from the start. He's got him on his back and might pick up an early fall here for Tucker. Very close. Fighting hard there for Dakota Valley, but there he does secure the fall. Another 16 points for the Lynx. We'll now move to 195. Looks like the Lynx are sending out Josh Solorio. They also have Lucas Wickersham at that weight, but Josh looks to be the guy to go out, and he'll be receiving a forfeit. Next match up will be likely at 113 pounds, so Lynx are going to pick up a few forfeits here in a row. That was Solorio getting their forfeit at 195. At 220, it'll be Owen Warren, currently ranked second in the state. He'll receive a forfeit as well. And at 285, Navarro Shunky, a freshman, currently ranked number one in the state, and also just recently received national ranking for his abilities. He was a state champ a year ago as well. At 106, the Lynx will send out Xander Nielsen. Xander's a seventh grader, currently ranked fifth in the state. And now we'll have another matchup again at 113. And for the Lynx, it's Jacob Wolf, recently returned to the lineup. And for Dakota Valley will send out, looks like Bennett Luken, Lukken. If I mispronounced that, Bennett, I apologize. Jacob with a very quick takedown, slide by, right to work on the arm bar. Got good pressure. There he's driving that arm bar. Good pressure with it. He's driving it properly and keeping it legal. There he's picking up back points and close to a fall, and there is the fall. 31-second fall for Jacob Wolf. Here we'll move to 120. For the Lynx, it'll be Jordan Omi. Jordan placed in state last year at 113. He's up a weight, and he's currently ranked sixth at 120, and actually he's receiving a forfeit. So our next matchup is Trayson Omi. He is currently ranked number one in the state. Was a state runner-up a year ago. And looks like he'll be facing Jackson Boonstra for Dakota Valley. Jackson is also an eighth grader. Trayson's a sophomore. Jordan and Trayson are sophomores. Early hand fighting. on the edge and moving back to the center. Boonstra comes into this match with a very good one-loss record. I don't see that he's currently ranked in the state, but he's won a number of matches, probably top wrestler on the Dakota Valley roster. And again, they break, will go back to the center. Kind of feeling each other out, looking for openings here. 35 seconds left, first period. Seconds left. We'll see if anybody has a late flurry trying to score. It's looking like we'll head into second period with a 0-0. Brandon Valley's choice, and Trayson chooses down. Ref signals him on. Early action from Trayson. That's good to get off the whistles quickly. There, he's out, and he's secured his first point. Let's see if we can get some action on the feet now. Trayson's really active there, which is good, just to keep that pressure on him. There's a nice elbow pass to leg, but not quite finished. Good reaction from Boonstra. A double leg attempt there from Boonstra. Trayson stopped it early with good head-hands position. Both still a little tentative. Another attack from Trayson, which earns him a stall call against Boonstra. Could come into play if that should happen again. Another slide by attempt. Nice re-attack by Boonstra. He's hard on the leg of Trayson, but Trayson's got some heavy hip pressure on him and flattens him out and scores. Counter offense takedown. It was a nice attack from Boonstra, and Trayson lets him come back up, wants to go on the feet again. He got that first takedown, looking for more now. Scores 3-1. Down to 10 seconds here, second period. And that is the end of the period. Score remains 3-1. Dakota Valley's Boonstra chooses down. Trayson with real good pressure here on top. It's starting to get him flattened out, working bar and wrist. Toes in the mat and pressure on that back. It really makes it hard for that bottom guy to move. He's doing a nice job of good steady pressure. Now he's getting to a point where he might be able to attack for near fall. Boonstra fighting hard. starting to commit to it here. He's waiting. Pressure's good. Got the bar in the half. Keeping the pressure and waiting for the right moment. Down to 50 seconds in the period. It's going to be hard for Boonstra to get up and out of there, so it's a matter of if he can resist the near fall situation. Very strong young man for Dakota Valley there. He's under a lot of pressure, not willing to give in. And there's a stalemate call, which probably justified in that situation. Not much happening. So they'll reset with 19 seconds. Score's still 3-1. It's a really nice job on top from Trayson. Even without back points, he's been applying lots of pressure. Just wore him down. Good 8th grader there from Dakota Valley, though. Taking on number 1 in the state, and he battled him really well. We're now at 132, where Brandon will show with Alex Menser, currently ranked 2nd in the state. And for Dakota Valley at 132, we have Eston Monaco, a 7th grader. So young roster here from Dakota Valley. Quick takedown from Menser on the ankle pick. Right to work with a cradle. Alex does a nice job of securing that cradle. Got it very tight. He's got his 3-point near fall secured. We'll see. And Dakota Valley does get back to base, but right back on their back in a tilt position from Menser. Got 3 more near fall. He's got up to 8 already, and now he's running the bar. That's been pretty successful for a lot of our Lynx wrestlers today. And it is again here. Menser secures the fall. And I believe the next 2 weights are going to be forfeit wins for Brandon Valley. So that'll put a wrap on our duel here. Just a matter of going through the proper forfeit protocol. Tegan Harstad for the Lynx picks up a forfeit at 138, and at 145 for the Lynx, it'll be Jesse Johnson, and he'll be receiving a forfeit. So we'll take the team score to a shutout at 81-0. I'll let you watch Rapid City Central and Mitchell. They're now at 182. So that match will be going a little bit here. They are celebrating Senior Day here for Lynx Wrestling, so you'll see some activities around that between, I believe, between the 2nd and 3rd round. The Mitchell wrestler there on mat 2 is currently ranked 2nd in the state, and he's doing a pretty nice job on his Rapid City Central opponent, who is honorably mentioned in the state rankings. match we can look forward to a little later in the morning in round 3. Mitchell's 182-pounder, who is currently ranked second. If they do show up on the mat at the same time, he'll face Dominic Tucker, who is currently ranked third. So that'll be an exciting matchup that round. There'll be some others too. I'm going to go off air here for just a moment.
Hey everybody, bit of a late introduction for me. I'm Ryan, and we'll pick up the action back here in the Rapid City Central Mitchell duel at 220 pounds, where third-ranked Wyatt Winter will be taking on honorable mention Jackson Whitty out of Rapid City Central.
In case any Lynx fans are wondering if this is the Wyatt Winter that won a state title for Brandon Valley, it is a different person. Wrestlers hand fighting, trying to get inside and control tie positions. It's to be a little chess game as they try to get an advantage through their ties and their snaps. Always want to try to avoid backing off the mat in these situations. Winter takes the early lead 2-0. Good action there from Rapid City Central. Probably went too fast with that, trying to come through, but he's still in position if they flurry here.
And Whitty secures the reversal to tie the match up 2-2.
Getting exciting here.
Heading into the second period, Winter leads 3-2.
Whitty takes down, but Winter chooses to let him up. I believe the score should be 4-3, but I might be wrong. Maybe he chose neutral. Ooh, takedown to back. He's got him in a lot of trouble here, but we'll see if he can finish this out. He's adjusting pressure. Very, very close to earning a fall here. And there it is.
Winter secures the fall at 220 pounds, bringing the team score of this Mitchell Central duel to 21-9 in favor of Mitchell.
We go to the heavyweights now. And for Mitchell, it's Bo Foote, former state finalist, currently ranked second in the state. And for Rapid City Central, they're we'll look it up here. Their heavyweight is
Kane Workus.
Both weigh about 260. Bo Foote with the underhook to pass by and got him in trouble right away. Working pressure with the arm.
Foote looking for a fall here. And he secures it.
We'll move to the 106s with the score now 27-9.
At 106, it'll be Spencer Eldine for Mitchell versus Jagger McCarthy for Rapid City Central. Eldine ranked 7th in the state.
And on a quick shot is Spencer Eldine. Sweep single, and he brings it up high. Doing a nice job getting it tight in his armpit. And he secures a takedown. Escape for Central makes it 2-1 now. Another good single for Eldine. Real quick from level change to shot for him. Switches off to cradle from the feet. Gets the takedown. Will he get more?
He will.
Now it's getting very tight.
McCarthy fighting hard though, looking to avoid the pin.
He's got his 3 points. It's just a matter if he can get it tight enough to pin him, and it doesn't look like he will, but there's still a little over 10, or 10 seconds left.
And that is the way the period will end. It'll be 3 near fall points for Eldine, putting him up 7-1 going into the second period.
Good pressure from Rapid City Central. Eldine's trying to work his way up to his feet now. Get driven back down. McCarthy really putting a good ride on Eldine right now, is smothering him there. Good pressure with toes in the mat and his chest on his back and trying to get wrists. And he does pick up a stall call there.
One more of those for Eldine means a point for McCarthy of Central.
Eldine up and out quickly there. Make it 8-1. Another light ankle pick type attack. The far leg from Eldine, another takedown. Looks like this is the way we'll go to the third period. There's a few seconds left. Eldine now is down. Probably a good choice there from McCarthy taking top. He did a nice job second period there. He's trying to get back in it with the turn here. He's got his leg turked.
Looks like Eldine's able to free it though.
McCarthy's still working hard here, but Eldine's got that leg, and it looks like he's going to reverse it, and he does. Right back to that cradle position again. And he might end it here. This is tight. McCarthy's still battling. Still got 40 seconds to work with. This will be interesting. And there's the fall.
With Mitchell now leading 33-9, we'll move to 113, where we have two honorable mention wrestlers going at it. It'll be Riley Schmidt for Central and Caleb Hubbard for Mitchell.
Schmidt is a sophomore and Hubbard is a sophomore as well. Hubbard with the first takedown. So his legs on, going to work hard on top here. He better not get too high. Working hard here, trying to get his leg up so he can step through and push him off the mat. Good aggressive action on top there from Hubbard. "15 seconds. Hubbard trying to keep him down the rest of this period. Schmidt's getting close, but running out of time. Trying to get a cradle, locked up, running that crossface hard. Looks like he's got the lock. Schmidt's fighting hard to stay on his base here. And looks like he'll be able to defend that for now. Really good pressure on top there, making it hard for Schmidt to do much from down. There Schmidt got him high a little bit, but ran out of space. 42 seconds left, second period.
Hubbard continues to ride well and break Schmidt down again. It'll make it tough for him to get up before this period expires.
Second period ends 2-0. It almost seems like the match is more dominant than that score shows, which we'll see if that plays a factor here. Third period, Mitchell going down. Tilt attempt there from Rapid City Central. He's getting in a little trouble himself. He's gotten a count, just one count though. Got to turn his hip up a little more.
Hubbard close to a reversal here. He's able to flip the hips, and he does.
(4-0) now. Nice attempt there from Rapid City Central Schmidt, but got a little bit too spread out. Hubbard continues to dominate on top. He has constant pressure. This will be interesting. He's got a reversal there, a Granby type roll.
Leica will need a turn here in the last 30 seconds if he's going to have a chance to win this match, though.
He is working hard for it. He's got the... Oh, he's very close there. I think Mitchell knew they were on the edge, but that was a nice effort from Rapid City Central. They're down 2 with 25 seconds left. There's that tilt again. Mitchell rolls through.
10 seconds remaining as this one comes down to the wire.
Outstanding effort there from Schmidt late in the match, just not enough. Ends 4-2 for Mitchell's Hubbard.
Going into 120 here, it'll be the first of the Sparks brothers, Brandon, going against, for Rapid City Central, Logan Brown. Sparks ranked third at 120.
Quick attack from Sparks on that single leg. Central defends. Throw by there from Brock Sparks.
Brandon Sparks. even.
Brandon Sparks, I'm sorry.
We'll see Brock in a little while.
Hard crossface here. Trying to tighten up and get that cradle. He's got a lock. He'll work to get his hips in position to drive him over, and he's there. Looks like he's going to get this. Nothing yet, though. And nice work there from bottom, but he's right back in trouble again. Nice effort. And off the mat. Score still 2-0. Late in the first period. And that ends the period with the score at 2-0.
Brown deferring, Sparks choosing bottom to start the second.
Sparks is a junior and Brown is just a freshman. Been impressed with Rapid City Central in their top position. They really ride very well. Even in the cases where they might be a little overmatched, they're really pushing hard on top. He's in a little trouble here. Sparks is getting him high. Might be in a lot of trouble now, but he's hanging on there yet. And there's a reversal and backs for Sparks.
It'll be at least 3 points for him, but I'm sure Sparks is going to be looking for a pin here.
Very close to the fall.
There it is, Brandon Sparks with a pin at 120 pounds, putting Mitchell up 42-9.
Nice effort from Rapid City Central there. It's one of the great dangers, though, when you throw legs on and get a little high with it. If you do get reversed, it's often reversed to back.
Moving to 126 here, it'll be Jagger Tyler of Mitchell, fourth-ranked wrestler in South Dakota, versus Blake Broderick of Rapid City Central. Still tournament featuring a lot of highly ranked wrestlers at 126. Trace Nomi first, Jagger Tyler in fourth, and Jackson Boonstra of Dakota Valley in fifth.
Quick takedown for Mitchell. Looking to step through into Turk position and falls off into cradle. does get him back for back points. Very tight cross-face cradle here. He's working to try to get both shoulders down. Gets 3 back points, but Central does recover. He's turning him with the bar here. This is tight. This could end the match, and it does. Late in the first period, a fall for Mitchell. 3 matches remain in this first round duel between Rapid City Central and Mitchell. 48-9 is the current team score for Mitchell.
Moving to 132, it'll be 4th-ranked Brock Sparks out of Mitchell versus Spencer Morrison of Rapid City Central.
Morrison is a freshman, and Brock Sparks is a junior.
Sparks in on a double there, and he'll secure the takedown. Looking for back points now.
Nice technique there from Sparks, really looking to go feet to back. Little blood stoppage here during the break, just for Lynx fans. Lynx will be off in round 2. It's their bye round, but make sure you're around to come and watch them wrestle Mitchell round 3. That looks like there'll be several outstanding matchups in that duel. I'm sure Mitchell Colonels will be eager to try to move up the rankings and knock off our Lynx.
As the dual rankings stand right now in the state of South Dakota, Brandon Valley is at 1 and Mitchell is at 5.
It'll be a busy day here in the Brandon Gym too. Wrestling will finish probably early in the afternoon, and then they're going to be setting up for basketball tonight. So if you like watching Lynx TV, you can stay busy most of the day.
We'll resume match action here with Morrison down and Sparks looking for a turn.
This is very tight, and that does end the match here. Minute 12 into the first period. Another fall for Mitchell.
3 pins in a row there for Mitchell as we move into the 138-pound match, the penultimate match of this duel, which will feature Riley McGinnis of Mitchell and Gabe Kenton of Rapid City Central.
Mitchell goes front headlock to cradle and has it locked tight already. He's got the takedown. Not really in position there to pin him, but it looked like he might have been able to get near fall, and now he's working the other side cradle.
He's got that locked up. And he'll take it over for back points.
There's the fall. Minute 6 into the first period. That'll take us to 145, which looks like it will be, oh no, Rapid City Central is showing with a wrestler here too. So
It'll be Connor Thielen out of Mitchell and Zach Soderlin from Central. This is the final match of the Mitchell Rapid City Central duel. After this, we'll move into round 2.
I am not certain of this, but I believe Connor Thielen is at least a relative of a former Lynx wrestler, John Thielen. He's only here for a short time, but if I'm wrong in that, I apologize to the Thielens.
But for Minnesota Vikings fans out there, he is not related to Adam Thielen.
Go behind takedown for Rapid City Central. They're up 2-0.
Soderlin an honorable mention at 145. Oh, apologies to any Central fans out there. This is actually Ian Hook, an 8th grader.
Scores 2-1 though. An illegal hold. Hook from Rapid City Central, still in control. Trying to get a breakdown and get his leg free so he can make it get a turn in a little easier way. Mitchell's hanging tight on that leg though. Thielen, that is. Stalemate call.
About a minute left to go here in the second period.
former state champ from Sisseton, officiating the match there on mat 2, Mr. Ben Johnson. And that's the end of that period.
Hook's going to choose top after a successful ride out in that second period.
It doesn't surprise me a lot. The Central wrestlers, Rapid City Central, all through their lineup, they've really showed well on top position. It's really not that common to see that, although we've got wrestlers out there now perhaps making it a little more common. Top wrestling has really improved, I think, both high school and collegiately, with in college changing the near fall rules, kind of put a little more emphasis on top wrestling, and we're seeing it show itself in some of the techniques we're seeing now, even at the high school level. Kind of courageous in a way to take top when you're only up by 1 point. Thielen working hard here to try to get that tying point, and he did get it.
So with about a minute left remaining in the match, it'll be 2-2.
Stalling call on Hook. That is the first stall call, so no point awarded.
Hook looking for a go behind there, but Mitchell was able to keep the leg, and both wrestlers fighting hard for a takedown here.
Down to 35 seconds. Hook seems to have the upper hand a little bit here, and he may get this. He's broke his grip anyway. Trying to get stepped over.
Mitchell desperately trying to keep the leg, but Hook is going to come around for the takedown with only about 20 seconds left. Mitchell here looking for a reversal, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to get it. And it's an exciting one to close out the duel for us. It'll be a 4-2 victory for Hook.
And that is a wrap on that first round then. Next round will be Lennox wrestling Mitchell. I believe that's on mat 2. And that would mean Dakota Valley wrestles Rapid City Central on mat 1. We'll be going off air here for a little bit. Might pick up again some before round 2 is over, and then we'll for sure be back round 3 when Brand Valley takes on Mitchell. There will be a little bit of a senior honoring of senior wrestlers. I believe it's prior to that Mitchell duel. We'll let you know for sure. Thank you.
All right, we'll get started with round 2 here with Rapid City Central versus Dakota Valley and Mitchell versus Lennox. And we'd like to take a moment at this time to thank some of the sponsors of Lynx TV, our anchor sponsors, Avera Medical Group McGreevy Clinic, Brandon, Sanford Clinic of Family Medicine in Brandon, Service First, FCU, and Sanford Orthopedics.
And our founding fathers, that was a joke, our founding sponsors are Alliance Communications, Brandon Lumber Company, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Pharmacy, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob Agency Incorporated, Heartland Funeral Home and Cremation Services, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry.
Our platinum sponsors, Sanford Health, Sioux Valley Energy, Alliance Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, and Midco Communications.
And also our pride sponsors, Architecture Incorporated, Henkel Electronic Materials LLC, McDonald's, and Michael's Fence. Thank you so much for your support of Lynx Athletics through Lynx TV. This round of wrestling, Brandon Valley, as I said earlier, is not involved in round 2. They will start up again in round 3, but second round, the way they do dual meet events of this nature, round 1 started at 152, so this round, the second round, moves up a weight class and starts at 160. Dakota Valley and Rapid City Central are already on 182 because of open weights to begin the duel. An early fall at 182 for Rapid City Central in the Dakota Valley duel.
Over on mat 2, it's Tyson Deegan of Mitchell wrestling Dawson Anderson of Lennox.
Anderson is a senior. I'll try to get Deegan's grade for you here. Deegan is a senior as well. Tyson Deegan is currently ranked 3rd in the state.
However, he's actually been substituted in this match. It'll be Seth Foote, Beaufoot's brother, going for Mitchell at 160.
I was just looking down there and I did not think it looked like Tyson Deegan, so thank you for the correction there. Seth Foote is ahead by 1.
Already at 113 in mat 1's duel, it'll be Bennett Lucan of Dakota Valley versus Riley Schmidt of Rapid City Central. Schmidt coming off a very close loss in that Mitchell duel.
Interesting situation on mat 2 where Anderson, and I believe it's Anderson and Foot. Anderson had a cradle locked up. He has since lost it. Still on top though. Trailing in the match, but in the top position.
Mat 1 heads to the second period with Schmidt leading 6-3.
It's hard to believe during this year we've been dealing with COVID and I'm very thankful we've been able to keep sports moving through. We're now just a few weeks away from a lot of these wrestlers trying to vie for spots in the state tournament. Got about 2 more weeks of dual meet type activities, and then they'll be setting themselves up for their regional contests. Brandon Valley will be hosting a regional here this year. And then state tournament will follow a week after that, the end of February out in Rapid City. To the third period on mat 2 with Lennox still trailing by a point, still maintaining top position. This coach is pleading for the Lennox wrestler to let Mitchell up, to give him a chance to take him down to tie the match, but Dawson Anderson's working hard to try to get a turn.
As that mat 2 match expires, Schmidt does secure a fall on mat 1.
.170, Mitchell receives a forfeit from Lennox. That match moves to 182 with Mitchell's number 2 ranked, Van Oversheld, junior, ranked number 2. He'll also receive a forfeit. So they'll be moving to 195, where Lennox has their ranked wrestler Jace Langbean. Apologize if I mispronounced that name. He's a sophomore. He'll be facing Mitchell's Blake Fredericks, a senior.
And an honorable mention at 195. On mat 1 there, you just saw Jackson Boonstra secure a fall over Blake Broderick in 38 seconds.
Dakota Valley picks up their first win of the day. Just out of bounds. Langbein nearly secured a takedown on the edge of the mat, but toe slipped out just before the takedown. It's right back in. Right at the buzzer and no takedown.
Going into the second period, Lennox is going to choose down there. A lot of action on the feet in that first period, but no score.
Getting the feeling on mat 2 that something big might happen before that match is over. Neither one's too afraid to lock up upper body, but nothing's happened in the middle of the mat yet. Nice single there by Langbein. And a takedown.
On mat 1, it's Spencer Morrison with a fall from Rapid City Central over Eston Monacle of Dakota Valley.
Lennox very much in control there on mat 2 with his ride, but hasn't been able to turn Fredericks of Mitchell.
Lennox is going to be able to get the turn there and some points at the end of the period. Couldn't tell if it was 2 or 3 there.
I think it was 3. Actually, no, it was 2. They're back neutral, third period there on mat 2. It's about the third time he's just run out of space there on the edge. Another takedown there for Langbein of Lennox. Goes up 7-0. Fredericks earns an escape there quick before they go off the mat.
He's down by 6, though, with about a minute left remaining in the third period.
That time he stayed on the mat, got 2, but then slid off. So he's up by 8. He's got a major decision if it stands. Down to 15 seconds for Langbein, and it looks like he will keep the major. We're still.
No, Fredericks with an escape at the very end of the match.
I definitely spoke too soon.
Match that started out very competitively. Langbein was able to pull away a little bit at the end, but good job by Fredericks there at the buzzer.
At 2:20, Wyatt Winner of Mitchell will receive a forfeit. Winter again is ranked number 3 and no relation to our former Lynx state champion. Move to 285, and we'll have Beaufoot of Mitchell. And for Lennox, either Hayden Hurley or Gabe Beeman. I am not sure which it is. I think it's Hurley, but we'll wait and see. We're looking it up right now. Beaufoot again is ranked number 2 in the state high school rankings currently.
And it is Hayden Hurlin wrestling there for Lennox. And we're up to our last match here on mat 1. It'll be Lake Kistner of Dakota Valley versus TJ Morrison of Rapid City Central. Morrison, the first-ranked wrestler at 152.
Foot turns him over immediately after the takedown, and that match is over. 34 seconds in. Fall for both foot of Mitchell. That will bring up Spencer Aldine, I believe ranked 7th from Mitchell at 106. And for Lennox, Jack Oshheim, an 8th grader. Or it might be Ramsey Williams. We'll look that up.
And looks like it is going to be Ramsey Williams for Lennox there on mat 2.
Nice double leg to a Turk for Eldine. Loses the Turk, but goes right to work on a cradle. And he has him turned. Doing a nice job of working knee to the side, trying to get his shoulders flattened out.
On mat 1, Morrison takes an 11-0 lead into the second period.
And there's a fall for Eldine at 106 for Mitchell. That duel will move to 113, where Mitchell's sophomore Caleb Hubbard will be wrestling Lincoln Ford of Lennox. Ford is a freshman.
And that'll do it on mat 1 as Morrison gets a tech fall, 16-0. That over Lake Kistner of Dakota Valley. That'll conclude the action on mat 1 as Rapid City Central earns the victory 76-6.
Next round on mat 1, we'll have likely our feature duel of the day between Brandon Valley, our own Lynx, and the Mitchell Colonels. They are continuing their match with Lennox right now. Hubbard takes the early 2-0 lead at 113. He's working a tilt and does have near fall points. Now he switches to bar. He has a tight half and a fall secured there at 113 for Hubbard of Mitchell. That match will move to 120, where Brandon Sparks of Mitchell will likely receive a forfeit. And that is correct. Sparks will receive a forfeit at 120.
Likely another forfeit here for Jagger Tyler at 126.
That is indeed the case. So we move to 132, where we'll have Brock Sparks of Mitchell, a junior. He is currently ranked, against Ashton Bach of Lennox, a freshman. Sparks in on a single, but Lennox able to avert it and then gets caught in a double leg, and Sparks finish it. Well, they didn't give it. Thought he had him down there. Collegiately, that was probably 2.
Fortunately for Lennox, this is not college.
Not yet, anyway. And he works a bar and has him over very tight. And there's the fall at 59 seconds into the first period.
That'll take us to 138 in the Mitchell-Lennox duel, where Riley McGinnis will take on Brandon Oddie of Lennox.
Audie is a senior and McGinnis a junior. Audie does get the takedown in the cradle position. He's getting back points. Early 5-0 lead there on mat 2.
McGinnis looking for a reversal here. But Oddie is able to bring him back, though McGinnis still has the leg.
Audie looking to tighten that up, gets a few more swipes and another 3-point near fall. Guillotine position. I'm sure they'll watch that close here, but he does got him over again. It's up to 11-0 with that 3 count, 3 points. Another 2 coming.
And that'll be a first period tech fall for Oddie.
Right at the buzzer of that first period.
Very solid top work.
It's 5 points for Lennox team score.
Bring the score of that duel to 8 for the Orioles and 57 for the Colonels.
Moving us to 145, where we have Connor Thielen of Mitchell and Sam Haar of Lennox. Haar is a sophomore, Thielen a junior. Late in the first period, still no score.
Thielen has a lock on Haar's right leg. And they're going to give 2 to Thielen. It was right at the buzzer.
Started the second period in the neutral position.
This will be the second to last match of this Mitchell-Lennox duel. Although it may in fact be the last one, as Tucker Vilhauer will likely receive a forfeit at 152 for the Colonels.
A headlock there from Lennox. He does get the takedown, and now he's getting back points. Mitchell is off the mat, but Lennox is on, so they allow this to continue, and he can earn a fall in that position. And now they're off the mat. 3-point near fall for Lennox, so he takes a 5-2 lead. Again, that's Sam Haar from Lennox. Last 20 seconds of the second period. Lennox remains on top. Thielen gets the escape right at the buzzer again. He's had 2 periods in a row where he's scored late in the period.
Haar's work before then though has put him up 5-3 going into the third.
Switch attempt from Thielen, but Haar trapped his arm. Thielen back to his feet. Quick turn, and he has his one. 1-point match now, with 1:30 remaining. Nice slide by there from Thielen, and he does bring him back to the mat for 2. He's up by 1 now. Still plenty of time.
Haar needs at least an escape here with about 1 minute remaining left in the match.
He's trying to headlock it. Thielen brings him back, but Haar is going to, looks like going to come out on top.
Haar does secure the reversal, putting him up 7-6 with 40 seconds left.
Still plenty of time. See if things happen here in the last 30 seconds. Down to 15. They'll go back to the center with Mitchell down and trailing by 1. Har immediately throws legs on. He's trying to just maintain top position. Thielen rolls through. Just
No.
out of time.
Whew. It was close there at the end, but Har's going to hang on 7-6. Exciting match to end out the duel.
And that will be a wrap. Tucker Vielhauer from Mitchell will receive a forfeit at 152. And we are done with round 2. 57-11, Colonels over the Orioles on mat 2. So round 3 will be coming up. Brandon Valley will take on Mitchell. That's the most anticipated match of the day. Depending upon the rankings you look at, individually Brandon is ranked 1 and Mitchell 3. In the dual team rankings, Brandon is ranked 1 and Mitchell 5. From what I've seen today, though, Mitchell has a very nice looking dual meet team, and I think we're in for a treat here in a few minutes when they begin that. There is a little bit of a ceremony before that starts, as the Lynx senior wrestlers and parents are going to be honored. So we look forward to that as well.
If we've got any Rapid City Central fans or Lennox fans tuning in, the duel between those two teams will be on mat 2 here in round 3.
Yes. At this time, we'd like to say a huge thank you to our senior wrestlers and managers for their years of dedication and hard work put into the sport of wrestling. Your coaches, teammates, families, and fans would like you to know how much joy you brought into their lives and seeing you set a goal and striving to achieve them. Along the way, you have memories that will last a lifetime. We thank you to our seniors. Let's meet our wrestlers. Tegan Harstad. And his parents, Chad and Michelle. Isaac Plinkhammer. His parents, Tobin and Nancy. Wait for the camera, guys. Luke Wickersham. His parents, Scott and Abby. Jacob Wolf. His parents, Kevin and Wendy. And our senior managers, Tori Ebright. Her parents, Terry and Carolyn. And Ashley Lynn. Her parents, Jim and Joanne. Again, thank you, seniors. We will wrestle the next round in about 5 minutes. This round of wrestling will start at 170 pounds. And then the final round will start at 182.
Getting ready to go here in round 3. Again, our feature matchup, Brandon Valley versus Mitchell, begins at 170. Brandon Valley's Lucas Slack currently ranked 3rd in the state, will be up against Mitchell, and they'll feature Tate Elwine, a senior. Lucas is a sophomore for Brandon Valley High School.
And he's ranked 3rd in the state right now.
My assistant here in the booth has been called down for some assistance at the table. We'll get it fixed and get you started here in just a moment. While I've got some time to fill here, if you were witnessing, you saw the seniors being honored here just a moment ago, both managers and wrestlers. And thank you from a teacher at Brandon Valley for the work you've done over the years with wrestling, and whether it be from the managing standpoint or from the competing standpoint. It's been a privilege watching you folks do your work. And it looks like things are good to go at the table, and we'll be up and running here. Lucas Slack starting us off for Brandon against Tate Elwine. Here we go. Brandon Valley, I'm sure, is hoping to get the ball rolling with a win here, with Lucas ranked 3rd. Next match up should be a fun one to watch, with number 2 for Mitchell versus number 3 for Brandon Valley. But let's get this one done first. Lucas gets the early takedown, going to work on top. Nice job controlling wrist and getting pressure. Seen a lot of this style of ride anymore. Spencer Lee at Iowa has become such a beast on top with his top position wrestling, and a lot of people are trying to mimic that. Lucas still in control here. 2-0, doing a nice job of maintaining that control. I'm sure he's working to try to get there. He's got the bar, looking to get his 2, but they step out. A little potentially dangerous there on the edge when they come to the feet with the arm tied up back there. Nice pressure forward from Slack. Tate's doing a nice job fighting it, not going to his back. So Lucas does have a lot of pressure on him here. Slack's going for a cradle here late in the first period. Quite have a good lock on it yet, but he's doing a nice job pressuring it. 7 seconds left. He's going to have to go fast to get 2. It looks like he got a 2-point near fall right at the end of the period. Good persistence there.
The delays are due to the track wrestling system nationally, not in the building, so please be patient with us. Thank you.
And there we got 1 green Slack on the escape, starting from the down position. Nice takedown there from Lucas, in on the leg, quick takedown, quick finish. Nicely done. Good attack there from Mitchell. Zellwine. Slack, nice sprawl and counter offense to get 2 more. Goes up 9-1, excuse me. Again, he's persistent with his top pressure, really making it hard for Elwine to get anything going from down. He's going for that cradle again, which he got at the end of the first period. And he switches to Butcher, and he has points coming again. I'm sure he'll be working to try to tighten that up even more. Just a 2-point near fall, though. Nice job from Elwine fighting off his back. But again, so proud of Lucas here. The pressure is just not letting him get anything going from bottom position. Got 40 seconds left here, second period. Fifteen seconds. Tilt to bar here. And the period expires. Lucas with a 10-point lead. Sure he'd like to increase that to either a fall or a technical fall position, but he'll have his work cut out for him here. Start the clock there. There we go. Slack continues the same type of pressure. He's just using good leverage, toes in the mat, driving forward. Elwine continues to battle hard, not getting turned here. Stall warning was given there to Mitchell. Don't know so much that he was stalling as just was unable to move because of the pressure. Dual meets like this, you always look for little victories. And if Mitchell can avoid getting a tech fall against them or a fall, Elwine saves him a few points there. And Lucas sure working hard to try to get more than just the major. He's got 35 seconds to work with yet. And off the mat with 22 seconds to go. Got my able assistant back up here with me now. He had to help down at the tables for a little bit. Good to have you back.
Thank you. Overcame some technical difficulties down there, and we've got the Rapid City Central and Lennox duel going on mat 2 now.
Okay, and that ends it on mat 1. Slack picks up the major decision, so that'll be 14 points for Brandon Valley. I'm sure he was hoping for more, but great job there from Elwine. He really didn't allow Lucas much chance to get up to that 15-point margin.
And we've got a pretty high-profile match here coming up on mat 1. It will be second-ranked Joe Van Overscheld from Mitchell versus third-ranked Dominic Tucker from Brandon Valley. So a 2-3 matchup here. Could be a big one in determining the results of this duel.
Both juniors here. Watched both of these gentlemen from middle school years on up, and they are extremely strong young men. Both move fairly well as also. And again, they're having some difficulties with the track system down at the table, so assistant will be back here in a little bit, and they're holding up the matches right now. So sounds like the difficulties are from the national level and not local level, so that's good. It's bad, but it's good for us. I'm going to run down to the table here just a moment, and I'll be right back. Okay, hopefully that glitch is fixed and we'll be good to go the rest of this duel. Key matchup here, number 2 versus number 3. Mitchell number 2, Brandon Valley number 3. Van Overscheld against Tucker. Lock tied up in here. Tucker trying to spike him to the mat. Van Oversell looking to elbow pass. Nice work, both hands here. Zero, 0, 30 seconds left, first period. Nice attempt there from Tucker, trying to go underhook to single. Van Oversell defends well. Both of them good position here, middle of the mat. Down to the final 10 seconds here, first period. And we'll end 0-0. Feeling each other out a little bit here. We'll see what happens second period. Tucker chooses down. Here we go. Van Overshield goes to ankle. Keeps him down here. Beginning of the period. Tucker with the shoulder roll out. Gets his one. And we're off the mat. Back on the feet here. This first takedown, if one can happen, is going to be huge in this match. Both of these gentlemen are capable of explosive moves, so careful as they attack. Tucker in on a low shot to a double. Van Oversell defends with the whizzer. And nothing. We're still 1-0 Tucker. He's working to go behind now. Nothing yet. He's trying to get behind both elbows. Van Overshield relocked that leg, so we'll see what happens on this. And we're off. Nice job both ends, gentlemen. See if we can get some more action going here. Minute 2. That was the first good attack from either wrestler there. Just came up slightly short for Tucker. Collar elbow tie. Shot from Overshell there, nice single leg. Tucker trying to defend with his whizzer. Then Overshell finishes. Got his hips collapsed. Goes up by 1. Five seconds left. And Van Overshield finishes on top. He is up by 1. I think we'll likely see him choose the bottom position. And we do. Tucker gives him 1. So the score will now be 3-1. Got 2 minutes to go here. The match is living up to its prediction here. Tight match between two pretty solid wrestlers. Tucker in deep on a single. Can he finish? Not yet, not this time. Still maintains good position with 2 hands on that leg. Van Overshield counters to 2. Van Overshield, constant pressure top here. Down to 55 seconds. Tucker working to try to get something going. He's got his hips over now, and Van Overshield's getting some points here. Oh, this could be big. It's getting awful close. 30 seconds to go. Van Overshield by 7 now. "20 seconds, scores 8-2. This is big now. Van Overshield will try to get 2 to go up by Major. Tucker trying to help his team here by not giving up that 2. And Van Overshield deep on a shot and scores quickly. Moves up by 8. And that'll move the team score to 4-4. Good match though, gentlemen. We move to 195. Brandon Valley is missing senior Lucas Wickersham at this weight today, so that's unfortunate under this circumstance. Josh Solorio will fill in for Lucas. Josh is a junior, and he'll be wrestling Blake Fredericks from Mitchell. Blake is in the honorable mention in the rankings. They're having still some issues with the clock. The rumor I'm hearing is it's from the national level. I need to check out just momentarily again. I'll be right back. Still working on table 1. We are not sure what the problem is, but like I said, I'm hearing that it's from the national level. Team score though is now 4-4, heading into 195. You have that right on the scoreboard now. Looks like they're ready to move into the next match. And again, we'll have Josh Solorio for Brandon Valley versus Blake Fredericks from Mitchell. This match would probably favor Mitchell on paper, but they're wrestling on a mat, so we'll see what happens. Hand fighting. Mitchell's controlling center right now. Takes a shot off the mat before the finish. These guys hand fighting. Fredericks in on a low single. Pops up between the legs. Turns for 2. Mitchell takes early 2-0 lead here. Minute to go, first period. Brings him over in a cradle. He has that locked pretty tight. Solorio kicks out. Gets an escape. It's now down 5-1. Two more from Mitchell. Brings the score to 7-1. Working hard for that cradle again. Driving head to knee. Solorio battles out of that. And we end the first period 7-1 Fredericks. Second period, Solorio chooses neutral. Another good attack there from Mitchell. He gets low and in on those legs at a low level. It's up 9-1 now. Solorio's trying to weather the storm. Fredericks cuts him for 1. Score is now 9-2 Mitchell. Trying to throw him here, but Solorio backs his hips away. 2 points Mitchell again. Scores now 11-2. .30 seconds here, second period. Mitchell working a turn. Getting at least there he's got his 2 count, a 2-point near fall right now, if things stay as is. That's what it is. It's now 13-2 for Fredericks of Mitchell. We move to the third period. Mitchell chooses neutral. He is ahead by 11. Stall and warning on Solorio. Fredericks was in deep, but he stepped off the mat. Again, it's big here for Brandon trying to manage this, not get turned. Mitchell's aggressively trying to win this by at least a tech fall or fall. Well, 50 seconds left. Okay, this will end it either way. And that's a technical fall for Mitchell, going up by a score of 17-2. That'll put them ahead in the team score now at 9-4. So we move to 220. Another matchup of number 2 versus number 3. This time Brandon Valley holding the number 2 with Mitchell at number 3. It's Owen Warren from Brandon Valley, Wyatt Winter of Mitchell. Winter is a senior and Warren is a junior. Having the similar clock issues. It seems like resetting each time after each match. We're having a hard time getting it to the reset the clock. And if you're wondering where my other voice is, my assistant has been helping them down at the tables. He's bouncing between mats 1 and 2, and they're working at trying to get things running a little more smoothly. Rapid City Central Lennox duel is on mat 106 right now. Match 106. We started at 170 again, so. I'll log off again for a moment to see if I can help with any of the technical difficulties. Okay, I am back on. I want to apologize to our viewers. This is an unfortunate set of circumstances for this level of a duel, but we are doing our best here. The problem, according to our tech director, is at the national level and not here, so hopefully we'll get the matches going, and we'll do our best to keep you informed. If the clocks are not managing things properly, I will try to do my best to keep you updated on accurate scores, both team-wise and match-wise, as best I can. Right now we're heading to 220, and thus far in the duel, Brandon Valley won at 170 by a major decision. Mitchell won at 182 by a major decision. 195 was a technical fall for Mitchell. So we're heading into match 220 with Mitchell leading the team score 9-4. And again, 220 is a matchup of number 2 and number 3 ranked wrestlers. Owen Warren, Jr., and Wyatt Winter, a senior from Mitchell. And an early throw from Warren, feet to back. He has things tight. An aggressive throw there from Owen Warren. Got the right pressure and he landed it. Winter's working hard not to give up 6 here. He is working one way then the other. Warren just biding time, and he gets the fall 45 seconds into the first period. Huge win for BV in that spot. Puts them up in the team score now 10-9, going to the heavyweight matchup, which is a matchup of 1 versus 2. Navarro Shunky of Brandon Valley, a freshman ranked number 1, versus Beaufoot of Mitchell. And Bo is a junior ranked number 2 and formerly a state runner-up. Some of you may remember he wrestled Nash Hupmaker in the finals a couple years ago. So we're now heading to heavyweights, and we should be able to get things rolling a little bit quicker between matches now. They've made some adjustments. It's not a perfect situation right now, but we should be able to keep the match rolling. Thank you to our tech guys and people working down there. So here again is Navarro Shunky and Beaufoot. Navarro early tie off the mat. Slide by from Shunky, and he scores 2. He's going right to work on top. Very skilled from the top position. He does a variety of things very well. He does a good job of smothering his opponents when he gets on top of them. On the edge of the mat there. Let's see if anything can happen yet. Got a minute to go first period. Scores 2-0 Shunky. I don't believe the score and the team score will show on that track clock on mat 1 now, so I will do my best to be accurate with my analysis here. Blood time for Beaufoot.
Number one, we do have the time is on the clock. The score for that one will be on the small scoreboard on the southwest corner. So the score for map one, the north map, will be on the south small scoreboard.
Shunke working for cradle. It is not locked yet. He does have his wrist. Stop for potentially dangerous in that situation. Down to 25 seconds left, first period. Shunke still holds the 2-0 lead. Has not been able to turn him yet. Been working wrists and working cradle stuff a little bit. Doing a good job of keeping foot's head down and on the mat. Second period we moved into 2-0 Shunke. It looks like we'll have a little more blood time for Mitchell. Trainers are getting them ready to go again. Blood time has been stopped. They're cleaning him up and we'll be going here in just a short while. They're on their feet here to begin second period. Shunke tried another slide by and a throw and just got off the mat. No change. And low single from Shunke, very nicely executed. It's back on top. The 4-0 lead now. Looks like he's moving him to the feet. It's now 4-1. I think I mentioned this earlier, but Navarro Shunke recently moved into the national rankings at heavyweight. A few different publications keep national rankings, and he made one of those. He's in on a single again. Got pulled off. No change, both up. And we're now halfway through the match. Score remains 4-1. Shunke up by 3. So good attacks. Continuous attacks from Shunky. We get a stall warning on Foot. Shunky back to that same single leg. Foot defends this time. And they're off. There's that shot, double leg that time, low double. Moves up for 2. It's up now 6-1. We got 10 seconds left, second period. Moving to third period. Foot chooses down. Shunky goes immediately for cradle, but Foot clears his arm. Navarro now trying to stretch him out with legs on. Working force half with the legs. It's tight, but Foot's pretty limber there. His arm across his back now. It's a nice position for Navarro. Navarro working to try to get an arm locked there to be able to take him over, but Foot escapes. Good effort, gentlemen. Score's now 6-2. Foot in on a takedown attempt here. And they're off the mat. Good defense from Navarro there. Blood time. Score 6-2 as we catch their breath here and clean up. Well, Shunky's been the aggressor and in charge in this match. It's been, Foot has done an outstanding job of defending and not getting in trouble situations. Finishing the cleanup. And we're ready to go again. Clock went switch back from blood time to regular match time, and they've got that taken care of now. 6-2 is the score. Double shot from Shunky, not quite finished, on the edge, and they're on off before he scored the 2. 26 seconds left. Down to 15. Still at 6-2. Attack from Beau Foot. Shunky's behind, but not quite enough to get the 2. 2 seconds remain. It looks like this one will finish 6-2. And that will take our team score now to Brandon Valley 13, Mitchell 9 as we go down to the lighter guys. 106, we have another ranked matchup. We've got Xander Nielsen, 7th grader from Brandon Valley, currently ranked 5th, versus Spencer L. Dean from Mitchell. He's a junior, currently ranked 7th. Again, team score now 13 Brandon Valley, 9 Mitchell. We got the first two points from Xander Nielsen. He has a cradle locked up. He's a little high with it, but he gets him over. And we got a count going. It's locked tight. And he gets the fall. Xander Nielsen at 58 seconds into the first period wins by fall for Brandon Valley. That will take the team score to 19-9 as we move to 113. Jacob Wolf for Brandon Valley. Jacob's a senior. And he'll go against Hubbard, Caleb Hubbard from Mitchell, a sophomore. Have some more key matchups coming up as we move through this duel. A lot of talented wrestlers. Good action from these two. No score yet, but mixing it up pretty well. Wolf attacks, but Hubbard defends. Wolf in on low. Finishes, but off the mat, so it's still 0-0. Single leg and a finish that time from Jacob Wolf. Nicely timed. He's working deep waist to tilt. He's got backs. He's got back points started. And he gets the 3, so he's going up by 5 here. A lot of activity here, minute 10 into this match. Got an escape from Mitchell. And we have blood time again. 45 seconds, first period. This time Hubbard attacks the legs. Wolf sprawl to defend. Nothing yet, and Hubbard scores 2 on a peek out. Nicely done. So it's now a 2-point match. Wolf up by 2. And Hubbard has a cradle looking to lock it. Wolf stands to his feet, but he's in trouble. Now we got, oh, he rolls through, no backs. And that ends the first period. We're at 5-3. Wolf up by 2. Start on the feet, second period. Good defense there from Wolf. Both wrestlers continue going at a pretty high pace. Looking more at keeping each other out now. There's Wolf, re-attack. Re-attack, feet to back. This is big. 2 more for Wolf with near fall coming. That'll be 2 and 3 for Wolf. He's now up 10-3. Wolf arching across, no more backs with that, but he's a lot of pressure on him. Now he's coming off the leg, going to butcher position. And he maintains top as they end the period. Heading into the third period, Wolf leads 10-3. Hubbard is down. Off and running third period. Hubbard to his feet. Wolf drives him back down. Wolf has the wrist. Hubbard back to his feet. No change as they go off the mat. Mat 2 is now finished. Rapid City Central over Lennox. I didn't catch the team score. Hubbard almost free here. And he gets a reversal. It's now 10-5. Got a minute remaining here, period 3. Wolf ahead, but being worked over on top right now by Hubbard from Mitchell. Hubbard working hard to try to get a turn here late in the match. Wolf weathering the storm. We got 30 seconds to go. Be a stall warning coming here on Wolf, and here it is. Got 10 seconds to try to hang on here. He's up by 5. Good finish for Hubbard. And that is a wrap on the 113. Wolf over Hubbard, 10-5. That brings the team score to Brandon Valley 22, Mitchell 9. Moving into 120. 120 also features ranked wrestlers. We got Jordan Omi from Brandon Valley and Brandon Sparks from Mitchell. Jordan Omi and Brandon Sparks. And the rankings here are Jordan Omi is 6 and Sparks is 3. Omi working front headlock. He's got it nice position. Nothing here yet. Omi comes up with the leg. Nicely done here, both gentlemen. Omi goes feet to cradle. He has a lock. And there he gets the 2-point takedown. No near fall with it. Got the lock, got adjusted. It's going to be hard to turn him here, but he's got his takedown. Now he's readjusting. He's got a shot here yet for back points with that cradle locked. Sparks works back to his feet and gets one. 2-1 score here. Another quick takedown for Omi. He's working on top, trying to wear him down. It's like they're packing up on mat 2. Rapid City Central is done for the day, so they'll probably be working their way out and on their way home. Like to thank the Cobblers for bringing their team over here today. Omi working hard on a bar. No turn yet, but he's close. Probably won't get it, but that was very, very close attempt. Sparks pretty limber shoulders. We'll head to second period, 4-1, Jordan Omi. Sparks chooses down, second period. Omi grinding forward, good pressure on top, toes in the mat. Flattens him out, going for that bar again. He was close with the turn on that last time. This just is really grinding on the bottom man. Sparks doing a great job trying to come up there. Jordan doing a nice job of wearing him down. Potentially dangerous there as they come closer to the feet. Nice lift and return. Sparks, awesome, coming right back up. And Jordan decides to let him go. It's now 4-2. I like the way these guys are going at it. They're mixing it up pretty good. Jordan got nice underhook position. Sparks hits a carry, fireman's carry out of that. Jordan able to get his leg back and get his pressure down. He'll work to try to go behind here. It's almost in that same cradle position he had first period. Doesn't have a lock on the, oh, he does have it locked now. No points yet. There he's working it. Did get the takedown, no backs. He got a 2 count there, so we're looking at a near fall. And that'll push the score to 8-2 heading into the third period. Olney chooses neutral. Jordan probably try to look to push this to a major, and obviously Sparks going to try to wrestle his way back into this match. Nicely done by Jordan Olney there, defending that attack. Sparks got his elbow a little high, and Olney able to throw it by and sneak behind. Goes up by 8 now. 10-2. There's one. Scores 10-3 at this point. Jordan's just doing a really nice job defending Sparks' attacks and getting him spread out. He's got another takedown. Now at 12-4. Important 30 seconds here. Jordan trying to keep a major, with Sparks fighting to try to prevent that. Nice throw by, no points yet, and there's the points. That pushes it to 14-4. Will likely end at that point. Nice match there from Jordan Olney. Major decision, pushing the team score to Brandon Valley 26, Mitchell 9. And Jordan's brother Trayson now will step to the mat for Brandon Valley at 126. And he'll be battling from Mitchell.
Jagger Tyler from
Thank
Mitchell.
you. And I have my assistant back again. I have missed you.
Was a bit of a Murphy's Law around here with some technical difficulties, but we're back, and hopefully we can get some good action in the remainder of round 3 going into round 4 here.
Low single attempt. Trayson fights it off. This is a matchup of number 1 versus number 4 here. So I've had a number of ranked matchups here in a row. Kind of exciting. Trayson working that underhook hard. Trayson working counter offense here. He's got him spread out. Gonna have to break that lock around his leg if he wants to score with this. He's got 30 plus seconds to do it. And a stalemate called.
Tyler running in on a shot, but it looks like we're going to end the first period scoreless here.
Trayson, like Jordan's, very good at defending shots. It's hard to score on them even when you get the legs. Trayson is down, starting second period. It's up and out right away. Well done. First point for Omi. And still no takedowns in this match. 55 seconds left, a little over halfway through. Low single. Again, Omi defends it. He's having trouble breaking his grip to get around and score. Letting this continue a little bit. I might see a stalemate coming here soon. And there it is.
Omi in on a shot here at the end of the period. We'll see if he can make anything of it.
Just slid off. Nice attempt.
Omi takes a 1-0 lead into the third period, with Tyler going down, hoping to tie that up with an escape, or maybe more.
Like Jordan, Trayson does a nice job on top. He can really grind that deep waist to bar type ride and keep good pressure forward. It's always a precarious position when you're wrestling from top with a 1-point lead. Very tight, deep waist, and he's trying to grind him down again. I think I'll look to see Trayson trying to keep him down the whole period. Obviously try to turn him if he can. Under a minute to go. tight. Really sapping his energy with that deep waist. He's going to have to work something off to the side a little bit, or we'll see a stall call, and there it is.
A little under 30 seconds left in the match here. Tyler needing at least 1 point to tie to send it to overtime.
Sure, we're going to see some action from him. Tracing just really good job on that pressure forward with the deep waist. Here it comes up though. There's a lift. Nice return. About 15 seconds. And there's the lift again in return. He'll try to get that wrist. We're under 5 here. One more time. This might do it. And it does. Wow. 1-0, Omi. Shooting the team score to 29-9, Brandon Valley. Heading into 132.
Another match between two top 8 ranked wrestlers. It'll be second ranked Alex Menser for the Lynx and fourth ranked Brock Sparks for the Colonels.
Good pressure from Menser there. Quick around the corner. No points yet. Trying to get a lift position. And he has it. Nothing yet, though. Oh, he did give the 2, and I think that was probably legitimate. So we're 2-1. A drag to go behind for Menser. Another 2.
Men's are going to go an optional start here from top.
Has this tight. Oh boy. He took him over and it is tight. I'm sure we'll get fight from Sparks, but this is big.
Menser getting awfully close to a fall here. We'll see if Sparks is able to work out of it.
Sparks doing a great job of fighting here. What an effort. Menser not giving an inch, though.
And there it is. It's a pin for Menser at 132.
That brings the team score to 35 Brandon Valley, 9 for the Colonels as we go to 138.
It'll be Tegan Harstad for the Lynx, one of the seniors recognized today. And he'll be going against Riley McGinnis.
Tegan scores 2. (2-0), 30 seconds into the match. Teagan running a bar. He's got the far wrist, can't quite get the pressure right. It's resetting and going again. There it goes. Not quite. Just so close, but not quite. Short time left. And no backs. Move to the second period, 2-0 Harstead. Teagan Harstead chooses down. Trying to set up a little roll that he likes to do. McGinnis doing a nice job elevating that leg. McGinnis trying to lock up a cradle. He's close, but no. Nice turn there from Teagan. And there's one.
Harstad now leading 3-0.
Oh, McGinnis hit the shot and Teagan neck wrenched him over and gets the fall. Team score now 41 Brandon Valley, 9 Mitchell Colonels.
That'll take us into the 145-pound match between Jesse Johnson of Brandon and Connor Thielen of Mitchell.
3 matches remain this duel. So the Lynx have locked up the team score.
Johnson going up a weight for this duel, usually a 38-pounder.
Nice slide by from Jesse for the early takedown.
And Johnson works Thielen over to his back, and he's getting a count here. He's got that pretty tight. Thielen's going to be able to work free, but Johnson's going to pick up the 3 near fall points there.
Another slide by from Johnson, puts him up 9-2. Cuts him again.
"20 seconds remain in the period as Johnson looks for more back points. But he's not going to get them, and we'll go into the second period with Johnson leading by 8, 11-3.
Jesse working that cross face hard. Just keeping him down. He does get his cradle locked. Thielen got his head a little close to the knee there. Jesse working hard to bump him over.
And there's a count. Thielen breaks the lock, but that cradle puts Johnson up by 11. The score now 14-3.
Stalemate situation there. Short time left here, second period. And Johnson up by 10, choosing neutral, heading into the third period. There's two. Snap, go behind. See if Jesse can work this up to a tech fall. It's another takedown. Oops.
Johnson will cut Thielen up for the escape and look for the tech fall. He's up by 14 now. One more takedown would do it. And there it is. A 22-7 tech fall victory for Jesse Johnson of Brandon Valley at 145 pounds.
Taking our team score to 46 Brandon Valley, 9 for Mitchell. 152 now is Grayson Bortnam, freshman from Brandon Valley, versus, I believe, Tucker Villauer from Mitchell.
That's correct. Vilhauer ranked 7th in South Dakota at 152.
Villauer in quick on a single. Switches to double and finishes. He's got his legs turked, but Grayson evades that. Ooh, head lever, and looks like he's got a couple backs. 2-point near fall.
Cross face for Villauer. About 40 seconds remain in the first period.
He has that very tight. Good job, Grayson. Resisted and then went hard with the pressure and didn't give up anything off that one. Head lever again, but I think a quick roll through again by Bortnam and no damage. This is tight.
Villauer working hard for a turn, but the first period's going to end.
Time runs out. It's 4-0, Villauer.
Bortnam's going to choose neutral here after Villauer defers.
Again, nice attack from Villauer. Same kind of shot he had first period. Bortnam fighting it hard here. That whizzer, shin whizzer. Villauer slips it and scores the 2. Villauer putting a lot of pressure on, but thus far Bortnam's really done a nice job of fighting him off. He's getting a little trouble here. He's got that wrist tied up. This is going to be tight, but he rolls through quick.
Villauer's going to get a count here. Bortnam's fighting it off hard, though.
He is working hard not to give up the fall. He's got 8 seconds to battle here. Looks like he'll hang on, but we'll see.
And Bortnam does hang on, but Villauer will pick up 3 near fall points. That'll put him up 9-0 going into the third. And Mitchell chooses top here.
His arms tied up.
in on a butcher.
Portnum keeps fighting hard. He's not going over. Got a minute 15 yet to battle through this.
Borton going to get called for stalling here.
Down to 30. Grayson looking to hang on, not give up any more than he has. Villauer's got it locked up tight here. This could be trouble. Excellent effort from Bortnum.
And Bortnum gets the escape. 9-1 with 10 seconds left in the match.
He fights it off. 3 seconds.
And that's the way the match is going to end. It'll be a 9-1 major decision for Tucker Villauer.
Team score then stands at 46 Brandon Valley, 13 Mitchell, as we head into the last match of the duel, which will feature Isaac Klinkhammer from Brandon Valley and his opponent from Mitchell, it isn't Seth Foote. His opponent from Mitchell, Tyson Deegan, excuse me.
High profile matchup here. Klinkhammer first ranked in the state, Deegan third. It's like there was some bleeding that went unnoticed in that previous match. They're going to clean up before we start here.
Excellent job there from Grayson Bortnum. Obviously overmatched both by experience, skill level in that match, but no quit in him at all. But fought off some really tough situations to keep that match at an 8-point margin. Isaac quick on the takedown, hard double leg. Going right to work on top. He's turning him here. He's got him over. And a fall, 21 seconds in. That brings the final team score to 52 Brandon Valley, 13 for the Mitchell Colonels. So nice win for Brandon Valley, great effort. Score a little more lopsided maybe than you would think, but some excellent matchups in that duel. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of those Colonels at the state meet end of February. They got a nice team.
That'll conclude round 3. Moving into round 4. On mat 2, it's going to be Dakota Valley versus Mitchell. And on mat 1, it's going to be Brandon Valley versus Lennox. So stay tuned for that.
We'll take a short break here in the booth, and we'll be back shortly with round 4. Okay, Lynx TV coming back in. Just doing the coin flip for round 4, Brandon Valley versus Lennox on mat 1. Mat 2 will have Mitchell versus Dakota Valley. If you're just signing in, Brandon Valley's 2-0 on the day with the big win over Mitchell in round 3, and they defeated Dakota Valley earlier in the day. Round 4 here against Lennox will start at 182. And this is the last round of the day. When we finish this round, I'm sure there'll be a lot of people moving quickly trying to change the venue over into a basketball gymnasium again for tonight's game between O'Gorman and Brandon Valley Lynx. I'd like to put another shout out in for our sponsors. We have our anchor sponsors of Avera Medical Group McGreevy Clinic, Sanford Clinic Family Medicine, Service First Federal Credit Union, and Sanford Orthopedics. Our founding sponsors, Alliance Communications, Brandon Lumber Company, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Pharmacy, American Family Insurance, the Josh Koob Agency, Heartland Funeral Home and Cremation Services, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry. Platinum sponsors include Sanford Health, Sioux Valley Energy, Alliance Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, Midco Communications, and the Pride sponsors, Architecture Incorporated, Henkel Electronics Materials LLC, McDonald's, and Michael's Fence. And our 182 match, 195 match in our final duel is underway. 182, I believe, was a forfeit won by Brandon Valley. And we have Dominic Tucker moved up to 195 to face off against ranked wrestler Jace Lang Bean from Lennox. And Tucker scores his second takedown here early in the first period. Now leads 4-1. Tucker gets his third takedown. It's now 6-2. Lets him up again. It's now 6-3. 54 seconds left, first period. Down to 20 seconds here, first period. Another takedown for Tucker here late in the first period. Now up 8-3. Green chooses neutral. That's Dominic's choice, chooses neutral. Tucker with a quick takedown, second period. Blocked a shot and go behind. Releases him for one. Back in on the single leg, run the pipe finish for two. It's up 12-4. Tucker trying to get something going on top here. See if he can work a turn. Good pressure with it. Langbean's fighting hard here. And he gets the escape. 12-5. There's the shot again from Tucker. Nice reshot for 2 more. Fourteen to 5 heading into the third period here at 195. Tucker is down. He gets an escape. It's now 15 to 5. Escape 1 for Lennox. Now 17-6. Nice takedown again from Tucker. It's up by 12 at this point. One more takedown would make it a technical fall. We're at 21-7 right now. Injury time here for Brandon Valley. Tucker will try to finish this match with another takedown. Langbean obviously, and there it is. Nice single leg finish. Score ends 23-8. That's a technical fall. Brandon leads team score now 11-0. Heading into match 220-pound weight class. Owen Warren from Brandon Valley. He'll receive a forfeit. At least it looks like he'll receive a forfeit. And that will take the team score to 17-0 Brandon Valley, moving into the 285-pound class where number 1 ranked Navarro Shunky will be facing Lennox's Hayden Hurlin, Hayden Hurlin, sophomore. Chunky in on an early shot and a finish. It's working from top. He's got wrist control, and he turns him right away here and ends with a fall at 25 seconds. Team score now 23 Brandon Valley, 0 for the Lennox Orioles. So we go to 106. We have Xander Nielsen from Brandon Valley, currently ranked 5th in the state. And he'll be facing from Lennox, Ramsey Williams. Battle of 7th graders here. Nielsen in on the early shot. No finish. And there's a takedown for Nielsen. Quick cut, it's 2-1. Nielsen back in on an attack, and he throws him to his back. Try to finish it off here. He's got to get a little more weight on it. And there's the fall at 57 seconds. That'll move us to 113.
It'll be Jacob Wolf for the Lynx against Lincoln Ford of Lennox.
Wolf, another one of our seniors wrestling here today for the Lynx. Celebrating senior day today.
And Wolf gets the turn. Looking for the fall here, and he gets it.
34 seconds in. That would make our team score 35-0.
41-0 after Jordan only takes this forfeit here at 120 pounds. Great week for Jordan, followed up a win over Yankton's number 2 ranked Tucker Bame on Thursday evening with a 14-4 major decision win over Brandon Sparks here in this previous round. Trace Nomi will likewise win by forfeit, taking the team score to, I believe, 47-0.
And at 132, then we'll have Alex Menser from Brandon Valley, and he'll match up with Ashton Bach, I think it is.
Yep, Ashton Bach out of Lennox.
Freshman from Lennox.
Very tight match over on mat 2. Jackson Boonstra taking on
Riley Jagger, I think it is.
Jagger Tyler out of Mitchell.
I didn't remember that as well as I should have. Okay, Menser gets an early takedown. It's now up 4-2.
And Boonstra is going to take it over there on mat 2.
Menser turning him now. Menser has that cradle tight and finishes with a fall at 106.
Dakota Valley had Mitchell on their back over there on mat 2, but Mitchell was able to roll through, and they're now working on top, looking to get a turn of their own.
Tegan Harstead now for the Lynx at 138 versus Brandon Audie from Lennox. Audie slides by that leg attack. No points though.
Harstad with a very tight whizzer there, preventing Audie from getting the takedown. And now Harstad is going to get a takedown of his own. Oh, it was close. Now Audie might be able to come out on top.
On the edge. Nothing. Good battle, guys.
Quite the scramble there in this 138-pound bout. Both wrestlers really close to something big here. And Audie's going to get a takedown.
We knew something was going to happen there. Audie's tough on top. He does a number of things that are a little bit out of the ordinary. Move into the second period. Lennox, Audie's ahead 4-0 on Tegan Harstead.
We're on mat 2. Vilhauer's leading Kistner by a score of 2-0.
Harstead reverses. He's got back points with it. He's trying to keep it so he gets in a better position for a fall. Moving to headlock position. Takes the lead.
A lot of action going on here in this 138-pound bout.
Harstead with the cradle. Audie is just unorthodox.
Audie gets the
there,
reversal.
Reversal and backs. It's trouble. He's tight. Tegan battling hard. 38 seconds left in the period. Job, Tegan, fighting off your back.
With those 3 near fall points, Audie now leads 9-5.
Down under 10 seconds here, second period.
And with a couple forfeits at the end, that duel on mat 2 there is over, with Mitchell defeating Dakota Valley by a score of 78-3.
Hardy throwing legs on. Likes to do that guillotine position. No change yet here, third period. Harstead down by 4, trying to work his way to a base, but Hardy's got his leg tied up there.
Under a minute now here in this third period.
Down under 20 now. Tegan's going to have to make a run. Hardy's just got his legs tied up so well with that hip pressure. And
Nadi wins by a score of 9-5. A decision for him that puts Lennox on the board. Team score now 53-3.
move to 145 for Brandon Valley Lynx. It'll be Jesse Johnson against Lennox's Sam Haar.
Both of them sophomores.
And they're off. Flurry of activity there, but no points. Well, we're getting close to the end of our rounds for the day. Just wanted to remind everybody, the Lynx will be back on the home mats Tuesday of next week against Aberdeen Central. And then they'll also return one more time this season to our home mats for the region tournament, which is a week before the state tournament. A few weeks out yet, but we'll be back here for regionals.
Johnson's going to let Haar up here, giving him one escape in order to go neutral.
Guys liking to tie up high. Nice. Yes, he slipped under the headlock, scores another 2.
It'll be the end of the first period. Johnson leading 7-1.
Johnson elects to put him back on the feet, making it 7-2. with that reversal. It's 9-4. Johnson working to get him back. And Jesse returns the favor with reversal and backs and very tight. Hard doing a nice job fighting off, but Jesse does have this very tight. So close.
Johnson readjusts. And this could be it.
"20 seconds.
Har fighting very, very hard here. And he's going to hang on. Be 3 near fall points for Johnson. He's up by 10 now going into the third period.
Two minutes to go here. Takedown for Johnson. He's now up by 12. Johnson locks a cradle. And he gives up on that, probably wise. Down to 1 minute left in the match. Nice double leg attack from Johnson.
That'll be 2 plus some change here as he gets back points.
And that might bring this match to a close.
Indeed it will, as the 2 back points secure Johnson a 20-5 tech fall victory in a time of 5 minutes and 18 seconds. .52 Bortnam wins by forfeit.
And I believe this will bring up our last match of the day since Lennox is open at 170. Nice way to finish the day. We've got Isaac Klinkhammer, one of our senior wrestlers, finishing it out for the Lynx here on this BV Duels morning and afternoon.
He'll be going against Dawson Anderson out of Lennox.
Klinkhammer takes him to his back, and this is tight right away. This will end quick, it looks like. Dawson's fighting hard, but he's overmatched here. And there's the fall. Worthy of note here for Isaac Klinkhammer, that win puts him tied atop Brandon Valley High School's all-time win list. I know that stat because I know whose record he's going to beat pretty soon. A young man named Adam Pressler. So well done, Isaac. Lucas Slack finishes it off with a forfeit.
Final score of this duel is going to be 76-3.
Well, with that, thank you, Ryan, for your assistance today. And I believe Ryan and I are willing to turn over the golden microphones back to Chuck Sjogren. And I don't know if he's with Wade Else or with Todd Long tonight, but we'll give it back to the professionals. Thanks for listening along and supporting BV Links Wrestling. Hope to see you again Tuesday night when we take on Aberdeen Central, and then we'll be hosting the regional tournament here at the high school in Brandon Valley later in February. Thank you much. We'll sign off.
Our Buy Brandon campaign is a way for the chamber to put some excitement into our residents and our community about how important it is to spend your dollars here in Brandon.
The Buy Brandon campaign is very important for the city of Brandon. Here in South Dakota, most cities rely heavily on sales tax, much more than in other states. Without sales tax, we wouldn't be able to operate. You wouldn't have people plowing your snow. You wouldn't have a police department. You wouldn't have parks or park improvements. So it is essential that people buy in town. The more you buy in town, the more local sales tax comes into our coffers, the more things that we can do to improve your quality of life in Brandon.
Last year's Buy Brandon campaign went excellent. We did really good with the sales tax revenue, which now this year we get to reap the rewards of everyone buying Brandon.
Sales tax revenue was a little over $3.3 million last year. It was an increase over the previous year, and we have continually increased each year. We use that money for park improvements, such as the Sunrise Playground surfacing, the transit bus system. Last year we did also buy a new bus. Our original bus was getting aged and old. We also use that for debt service and some equipment for different departments. With the money we bought a plow truck, which helps plow our streets in the winter months, and we also bought a loader.
One of the upsides to closing the pool this summer is we planned on doing a